Hello! It should be sorted at some point if you can hear me at all. We finished case 4 finally, so we are on to case 5. Heck yeah, platinum! Rise from the Ashes, case number 5. Thank you. Ooh, cutscene. We kind of looked at this cutscene, I think, at the end of last stream. But we're fine rewatching it again, because we saved before we saw it, and then we kind of just let it play while we found someone to raid. We got the 2 stabbers. Smash, Blue Badger. I know who this character is. I've seen photos of her. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Okay, I don't know who this is. This is either going to be something like Maya or I think the other character who I'm thinking of. Unless it's Gumshoe, in which I'm going to attempt Maya's voice, but if it's not Maya and I think it might be Emma, then I'll probably do them with the same voice anyway, since I know Maya's not in this case, I don't think. There you are. Yes, it is. Emma, looks like a job for the science team.
Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey.
Dude. Science Maya, yeah. I'll give Kay an American accent at some point, but I'm giving her the British one.
Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
Yeah, until game 4. I'm sorry, Miss Mia Fey no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yeah, that's correct. Wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered though, but okay.
That's a relief. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney.
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time.
But
please, you have to help, it's my sister.
Aw, reminds him of Maya. Could it be? Oh, her sprites are so similar. Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator, huh? We gotta talk. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator?
Yup, that's right.
Is, something wrong? No, it's just you, seem kind of, jumpy. Maybe it's just because you're young. How old is she? 16. Yeah, high school junior and self-styled. Oh, Gumshoe is also here in the list. So clearly these two are going to be valuable. Miles and Gumshoe. Bunsies. And Emma Sky, 16.
Young?
I'll be 16 years old this year. Okay, yeah, so she... Oh, so she's 15 at this point? Wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known at my age, no less.
So, what is exactly your current position then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader.
Year 12 in the UK? Oh god, yeah, Jake Marshall. He's the other character I can get away with being southern. I got tea today. Alongside water. Quintessentially British. Cup of tea and a bottle of water. Another future professional in training. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow.
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She'd do it with something else.
You do? Is she a prosecutor? I remember Lana being like something to do with law, I think. Was she a defense attorney or prosecutor? I don't remember. She'd stab her with a badge, probably. So it's a murder case?
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
Oh, she's one of those ones who just goes, scientifically speaking. And there's a witness?
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How'd she know Mia? Ooh, how'd she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigations should be done scientifically.
Oh, you are that type of person who goes,
actually. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
This case is handled scientifically. I'm sure my sister's name will be clear.
Oh, she is like that type. Okay. She kind of reminds me of Iris from the Chronicles. Because she's also like a scientific child.
I've been doing research. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation.
Actually, yeah.
Blow on the DS screen.
I keep forgetting. Yeah, this is what I remember.
It's time to do some investigation now. Blow on the DS screen. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Is there like a mic in the Switch controller? I have no idea. I guess you should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
So they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman, and...
Now you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice to you to help your sister like this. You must be close.
Aw. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her.
Huh? Yeah. Huh?
She's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little. Spider-Man origin story. Hell yeah.
Was that a plane crash? I don't remember. Oh, I'm sorry. Emma Sky's Spider-Man. Present my badge. It's my attorney's badge.
I've never seen a real one before.
You're the first one who's actually been interested in it, huh?
Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a little bit.
Oh god, yeah, wrong. This case leads directly into the second game. Anyway.
There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I would give you $50 for it.
Sorry, it's not for sale. Oh god. I guess we can move to the detention center. I can't give Lana Miles's voice because I know Miles is in this case, which means I have to give them separate voices. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She's gone quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Oh god, I'm assuming this is Lana's voice.
God, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want to raise this year,
Oh, she is. Is she a prosecutor? Understood. What was that about? Alright. Have a good dinner.
Hi, Lana.
Funny.
I've seemed to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either. But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma.
Ooh, spinning chair.
Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
How do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what is it exactly that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm the chief prosecutor for this district.
Ooh, so this is the guy who, like... Was this the person who was talking... who Von Karma was talking to, or was it Gant who's going to appear later? Because I thought he was, like, a chief or something. I don't know, we'll find out. Unless it's, like, chief detective or something. I don't know. You're a prosecutor? Yes, she is. Look at her. She dresses like she could one. Two sisters, one a lawyer. This feels like a coincidence. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is there something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Hi, Lana.
There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
Wait, was the suspect... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st, at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed or red-scarfed as it were.
Well, that's just... great. Have a Snickers. You're not like you when you're hungry. Anyway. So, who was the victim?
An investigation with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? The death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach.
By you?
The death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? What does it mean?
It means...
the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor?
That is correct.
I always thought it would be like Von Karma or something, but no. Hell yeah. How old are you? 29? Oh wow. Like Mia's only like, she was only 2 years younger than you. Oh. Now I see why people ship them so much.
I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by the prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities, in a nutshell.
It's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him.
Oh, she is just straight up admitting that, okay.
Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose.
How am I supposed to defend it? Time to change the suspect. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, right? You were in school with Mia, right? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, didn't she?
I also looked in the court record, so, you know.
Why not? I did drag him all the way from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey,
He was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
different.
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Oh. Yeah, I understand why people ship these two now. I've seen a lot of ship art of these, of her and Mia. Is it because of this line? It's like Wrightworth and the unnecessary feelings line. Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class. I was the best there was.
Oh,
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
it sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me?
as you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. Nope. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. So how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
She just turns around in her seat.
Mr. Wright.
Yeah?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed. The case is over.
Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of it. Lana's confessed to the crime, but something doesn't fit. It's the look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I
just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everyone liked her. That's what prosecuting does to people.
I see. What happened?
I don't know. DL6 probably. I think maybe not.
Sounds like there's something else that defies a simple scientific explanation. Suck on that, Emma. Anyway, let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay.
Move. Parking lot. Oh yeah, there's like multiple characters I have to figure out. Angel doesn't appear anymore, I don't think, so I think I can figure out what I'm doing with her. So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Oh god.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work.
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, you know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much. I don't know who this is. Is this Gumshoe? Oh no, this is Jake. Jake Marshall. I think, judging by the fact he says partner. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner?
Jake Marshall. Oh, his theme. Oh, this is a good theme. I do like it. What do we have here? It gives me whiskey vibes from Kingsman: The Golden Circle. You know, the character played by what's his face? Pedro Pascal. Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and's out to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Hi Swan, how you doing?
Mr. Marshall!
Oh, he does remind you. He does give me whiskey vibes. Looks more like a sheriff. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory, without a mother load of evidence. You're fixing to mess with what heirs, you'll regret it. You know what dreams the cacti, the desert dream, you wanna... What the hell is this guy talking about? Well, here's my vodka. You're here to long home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a... hombre? A friend of yours? Wait, why is he speaking Spanish for? What is the point?
He's kind of a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West? Jesus Christ, welcome to Ace Attorney. Wallet. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer.
What are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found the wallet, so I'm handing it over.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket.
Oh, God.
She's the, actually.
How is that scientific? It sounds like theft. That's Kay's thing, not yours. Foldable wallet. There seems to be something inside.
I'm called to duty already, and at my tender age. I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail.
By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting.
Okay, look at the court record.
Okay. Oh, she's moving it.
You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Let's start examining from every angle. I think that might be a clue. You should check it out with the press of the A button.
A. Fourth wall breaking. Okay, I can read this. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, I think? He looks like the guy who, Is he the guy who dies at the beginning of the Investigations games? I thought that was the guy who died, but no, it's a different guy. I keep mixing up victims. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189.
Well, is scientific investigation useful?
I guess I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record.
Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess we've got to be on my toes from now on. I'm gonna take a little break so I can hydrate and just grab a snack because I forgot to just eat anything before I came, so I'm just gonna BRB for a second. There we go, got myself a breakfast bar. I do probably need to eat something better, but I'm going out for dinner tonight, so for once, birthday treat for someone. Not my own, God no. My birthday's in July. Anyway, we probably should examine. Door.
Look, a door. This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
It won't open. A mysterious lock.
I think that's just called a lock, Emma. Almost fell over there. I failed to see what's mysterious about it. It's just a lock.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Aha! A ladder.
That's a step ladder. Thank you, Phoenix.
What's the difference in scientific terms, please?
I mean, a ladder's 1 and a step ladder's 2. Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things.
This all seems so horribly familiar. Vent! Oh, no, that doesn't want a phone.
A phone? Let's see if it works.
Don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
Can't hear anything. My ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure.
What is she babbling about? You don't need to know, Phoenix.
What'd you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
A stylish glass-walled room. Nice.
You can see the whole parking lot from in there.
It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. Cafe security. Yeah, that's supposed to be it. Let's check it out.
No, I hate to break it to you. I just probably think that's the security guard's office.
Oh. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day.
I get you're into science, girl. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Yeah, you're like the D&D equivalent of like you have like a 16 in intelligence and then an 8 in wisdom.
This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose.
The theory of relativity.
We don't need to talk about physics. Please, no.
I've got to write this down. Mr. Wright. Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? No, it wasn't. Like, as much as things that are named after people like Newtons and, Geiger. Because there was a Mr. Geiger for Geiger counter. Obviously, we get our Newtons from Newtons, obviously, and we get other stuff like that. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water.
Heavy, I can't even budge it.
Drum over here is on its side.
I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious.
Are you sure, girl? Ooh, what's this?
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water. No, it's got a tap for water.
I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank.
I fail to see how it makes any difference. I don't think there is much. There's like a little bit here, but other than that... Slide. Oh! I know whose car that is.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting. I wonder what this is.
Oh, this is Jake again. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. I love his theme. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along. Let's fixing to bite the bullet. Scary.
Just tell us one thing. Who owns the car?
You heard my vodka thing. Well, little Philly's got a good noser. Wanna know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem. About time for victuals anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up to the 12th floor in the prospector's office. Prospector, no, prosecutor. Is that right? No. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Cerveza is a beer. Are we talking service? Cerveja means beer. Prospector. So I did read that correctly. I thought I was wrong for reading that wrong, but no, apparently not.
Note to self, look up Vittel Celine Cerveza.
Unless it is just service and I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Because he keeps doing like Spanish speak, so. 1202, High Prosecutor's Office. Lady, can you stay away from my car? Not your car, but the car. I know it's not yours. Look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off a claim. Right.
Maybe there's some clues around here. Let's check it out.
This is... I do know who this is. I think. Is it Angel? Yes, it is. She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches? This is a crime scene.
Oh, what do I give her voice? Do I just go with like generic American woman? Hello, half and half, was it? No, I keep going to Southern. I can't default to Southern again.
Thanks.
And you, sir? Yeah?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passers-by or you officers.
Yeah, that's it.
No, but you don't look like the type of clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? She makes people cough up info. I think she was an interrogator or something similar. Was she? From what I remember.
No, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, as you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. So she's the witness, right?
Dear me.
You are a slow one, aren't you? Ooh, she has a heifer. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of the detective. What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen and tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Lady? Jeez. Yes, ma'am. Jesus Christ. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. And just like I knew that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. Blackened. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. Von Karma. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention?
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something?
Probably.
Is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Emma's voice is going to hurt me at some point because it's so high and I kept that, Young miss, mark me at your own risk. You'll soon find why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ew.
The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday, it was in his car that they found the body. Proved that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really?
I'm confused here. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Why don't you become a defense attorney, lady? So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel like I know what they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife, Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment?
The second sound of his silvery ties to his world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife she stabbed him rhythmically so we wouldn't hear him. Wait, wrong case. You know Lana Sky? Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she manage to pack? To make that journey, I wonder.
She always travels light.
Why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who's tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set.
Never mind, you win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavour. Trilobite? Trilobite? Anyway, I came here every day to sell lunch. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass wall booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you hire anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So to scientifically analyse the data available, you, Miss Starr, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Starr? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kinda like 10-day-old clams in a chowder. I wonder if Miss Starr was involved with some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking. Cough up, Queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Where can we move? I think we can go to the High Prosecutor's office. Oh, for goodness sake, I know whose this room is immediately.
This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look, there's a trophy.
A trophy? What, that shield?
Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's offices me, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? Hey, Edgeworth. I did end up finding a jacket that's his colour, but like, the one I saw was way too big and they didn't have a medium. Because I'm trying to get the cosplay together. But they only had like an extra small or a large, and I was like, I just want a medium. Hey, trousers as well. Can't believe that. Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him?
Of course I do, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once and...
Her sister's the chief prosecutor. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? Just Mr. Right here.
Don't blame me.
You were here to investigate a murder case.
A murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car out in the parking lot.
How dare you, like, diss the colour red? That would be my car. What of it?
Huh? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. I'm not going to. Because people are asleep and I'm not going to. Because I have a friend who's day napping, so... Hi, Edgeworth. So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? Edgeworth, you're not on trial. Please stop. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, she didn't do that, I mean.
Wait, so you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then?
Yes, sir. Emma Skye. I will appear later, at some point, I think. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember you've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too. Oh yeah, because by the time it would have been 4 years ago since she last saw him. Because when he first became like a prosecutor, she would have been what, 10, 11, 12-ish? Because he's, what, is he 25 or is he 24 now? 24 still. Okay. Angel's 31. Huh. They're about the same age. They're almost the same age as Lana, so don't know whether that's gonna come up. I'll admit it was a surprise for me too, to think my own car would become the scene of a murder. You understand how much the cleaning bill is for that? More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor. The top in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth?
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. Hello, Captain. How you doing? I'm playing Case 5, which is the final case of the first Ace Attorney game. After we finish this case, I'm going to go on hiatus for a couple of weeks. And then we'll be back with the second game in February-ish. I'm alright. I've got my tea and my water, so hopefully my voice is going to do better than the last time. What do you mean? Rumours. You've heard the rumours about me, haven't you? Thank you for the follow, Maxon. How you doing today? Ace Attorney time. Woo! Thank you for the follow. Miles Edgeworth. That's Phoenix's line there. Are we speaking? It's hard to remember a time where there weren't rumours about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Heck yeah. Playing Case 5, which is the final case of the first game. And we're hoping to do it all in one stream, so that's going to be good. If not, we'll finish it on Monday and then do some art or something. I don't know. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. Why, because the body was found in your car? Wow, I wonder why.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But...
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? The bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. I mean, I understand if it's like copper because of the green. I'm trying to remember. Does bronze like oxidize? Is it made of copper? Because yeah, periodic table stuff. Is it made of copper and something else? I can't remember what the alloy of bronze is. Chief Prosecutor Skye, we worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember.
2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer then. Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
mistaken. Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? That sprite didn't feel like it was right there. Like, why is he smiling when he's saying, well, she stabbed someone in my car? She stabbed him with my knife. Why do you have a personal knife, Edgeworth? What is that knife?
Huh? Your knife was the murder weapon?
Why does he need... Like, does he, like, cook himself in the office? Like, what is the point of having your own personal fuchsia-coloured knife? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. For what purpose? To, like, slash someone's tyres? Like, huh? Alright. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't you take a joke? I mean, no.
You have a strange sense of humour, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, Phoenix does have a weird sense of steel samurai figure. Hell yeah.
My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Ah, back from the dead, Wendy. Even Old Bag likes him, which is good. Wendy, I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Huh.
Is she Mr. Edgeworth's Beyonce?
I do like the fact that that Wendy Oldbag got him that statue. Aw. Also, no, his trousers are just that long. I thought it was in the third case that the person was shorter because it looked like they were dragging their feet because the costume was too big for him. But no, it just is that big. Okay.
Wendy Oldbag. That's how I did her voice the last time.
I don't think she's coming back in this case, though, so I think we'll be fine. I don't think so. Right, what else have we got? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Because he does clean, I think. From what I remember.
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Please don't, he'll sue you. And he's a prosecutor with a lot of money, so please don't.
What a pretty tea set.
I go more with the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves.
I'm drinking tea at the moment. It's melon flavoured. Hopefully I don't accidentally spill it on myself because I've done that before. I've accidentally popped a tea before on myself, which I probably shouldn't have done, and now my bag's not like melon for ages. What kind of, yeah, I've got melon fruit tea. Oh yeah, lemon and melon. It's a good pairing. I mean, it's melon and lemon. It's winter melon and lemon. It is a good.
They're all sorted by place of origin and flavour. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction.
I hate having to do like words like that in her voice. I just gave her Myers because I don't think they ever appear in the same case together, so Cool, what else have we got? The chess. Oh, it's this chess set.
A chessboard.
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Is this referencing something? Edgeworth.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. Its head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you.
Oh, yeah, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Thanks, Edgeworth. Okay, what else have we got? Files.
These are all case files. They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder.
Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights.
He must have someone get them for him.
Probably Gumshoe, since he's in here a lot, I'm assuming. Yep, speaking of. Strange. Why'd I picture Gumshoe?
You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool.
You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. What else have we got? Trophy. I've been wondering, what is this?
There's a big K on it.
Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King? Of prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. Do they pass it around, or do they make a new one? I'm assuming they make a new one every year, considering it's got, I'm assuming, like a name plaque on. Or do they just like unscrew the name plaque and have to pass it around to each person? Like, has Von Karma had his like hands on it every year or something? Probably. I don't know. What? So that K, that's
K stands for king?
You got a problem? I didn't design it.
King of prosecutors, more like employee of the month. Only better.
King of Prosecutors trophy. PD. What else have we got to... Oh, sofa.
Mr. Edgeworth is such a comfy sofa.
Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap.
I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hours of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeves, and goes to sleep using his arms as a pillow.
I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working.
I bet in the morning his sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool.
I'm sorry, sofa hair is cool? Alright, girl. Why do we have to, like, re-examine the Okay.
So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh?
Why is it broken? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors.
Congratulations, King of Prosecutors.
Please stop. No, don't. That doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of the shield broken? I was right, okay. Can we just, like, investigate each thing? Oh my god, we can! This is the weird 3D model segment. Oh, what's this?
Check it out, there's a metal plate here.
It looks like all the names of the previous recipients are engraved on it.
One guy's listed a bunch of times.
Who is it, Von Karma? Yep.
I guess he must be a foreigner.
Well, considering, from what I'm remembering, he did move country to get better at prosecuting. So I'm assuming he is just, like, German or something like that. Or in the case of the Japanese games, he might be American and he moves to Japan. I mean, this is Japanifornia, how do we know? Yeah, that's probably it.
Wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor.
Sure, and he also tased me last episode, so... Chapter? Episode? I don't know how to say it. I'd like to meet this Von Karma. I don't think he will be anymore. And she says that his name does have a kind of ring to it. Okay. Huh. Yeah, why is it broken? Can I not investigate that? Okay. Alright. Let's see what else we've got. Blood. Yeah.
This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
What's
Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Maybe he spends the weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
You kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Now there's a scary thought. Crocodile Dundee Edgeworth. Fuchsia handle. Well, okay, the only thing I can think is the blood there. Okay. I'm just gonna have a look at this one. Bruce Goodman. I think that's the same. Yeah. My eyesight's so bad I can recognize really blurry writing, and it's like I've just had to learn at this point. Even with glasses on, I'm like, oh well, I guess. Sergeant Bruce Goodman.
Wonder why they use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Ledgers, silly. They're the reason why we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba Dab. Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Exactly my point.
It doesn't take much to amuse her. What else have we got? Okay. I know it says police department. I can ish read that? Not well though. Okay, there we go. I can examine my badge. Yeah. Oh, we do have a number. Got our little screw. Lawyers Association. I can read that. Okay, there we go. Anything else besides the investigations outfit?
This jacket's even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket. Right, I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture.
She's getting way too excited about this. What else? I don't think there is anything else that we can other than the window.
What a view. Must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor.
I mean, he's still scared of heights. I guess you'd feel important.
Incidentally, you to jump out the window, the time until impact with the ground will be...
Please don't push physics onto me. I don't want to redo that.
Approximately 3.23 seconds.
I mean, sure, I'm not doing the maths right now. I can't be asked. If we have the time, which means then I can immediately associate how high it is from the floor. Sure. That's handy to know. The T is 3.23, A is 9.81, Earth's gravity. I don't know, I haven't got a calculator. Why am I randomly mathsing again? Here's your knife. He doesn't like you much. No. Do I present the ID just to go, who is this? Yes. I was wondering about this.
You sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth?
He'll take it for sure, won't he?
I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. And then my sister would be found guilty.
Okay, so I can't show him. Okay, that's fine. Well, this is helpful. I don't talk to him about anything else. Okay. Just get another look and see whether I can find anything. Just having a bit of a scan. I don't think there's anything else I can... Okay, cool. Is it because now we can go up to the... Oh, can we not go over to the car because Jake's standing there? What if we present her with the thingy? About this card.
Lunchtime vendors only accept cash, no cards. Definitely not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card.
And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why?
It's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Knife. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is her thing. Okay. Anything like this? Could you take a look at this? Okay, no, she's carrying on with her thing. Okay. I don't think I can examine anything else in this area, and we can't talk to either person, so... No, okay. Why do we go back to my law officers? Nope. What have I missed? I can't slide. It's not letting me slide, which means I can only investigate this segment. It's something to do with him, I think.
You want to be a defence attorney, Mr. Edgeworth?
My path is laid out clearly before me. I've no time to reflect on what might have been. Okay, no, we know that bit. What else could we possibly have not seen? This is just going to be me spending another half an hour going, where have I not been? Where have I not been? Where have I not been? I'm trying to think, where have we not been? What have we not seen? Because I've talked to him about everything, I think. Is there something I've not seen on a piece of evidence? Oh, there we go. Did I not? Okay. I'd go to the police department to retrieve the broken shield. Oh, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering about your shield. Why is it broken?
I can't believe I never actually presented him the shield. I presented him the rest of the stuff. But not the shield for some reason. I was like, why?
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem so concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe you should ask him more about yesterday.
Okay, now that allows us to talk about the day of the crime. Okay, I was about to say, there should be something else. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transfer.
Wiping your hand of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got... the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. Okay, 5:12. When did the murder take place? Oh, do we not have, like, the case report? Oh. Was it 5:15 they said it could have been murdered, so that's why people think it's gonna be... Okay.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright.
I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Parking stub. I mean, yeah, that's probably why he knows. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place at 5:15. Yeah, 5:15, I was right, okay.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
So he left and then someone dumped a body in his car. What, right? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Who is this? Oh, this dude! I know he comes back at one point, and so I need to give him a voice that fits and that I can still do. Oh god. What would be a voice that fits this guy? I do know who this guy is, and that really only... Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Yeah, good enough. He just sounds like he's panicked all the time. Good enough. Really panicked British man. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Yeah, he just sounds panicked. That's it. Good enough. Report? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going. It's Skye, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Oh, 'cause Mike Meekins. He has the megaphone, so he's got a microphone, and he's very meek. He's a very shy dude. Okay. This I get as a pun name. I still never searched up what Yanni Yogi's pun name was supposed to be, because they all have pun names, and I don't know what it is. That slightly annoys me. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report, and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Jeez, Edgeworth! Edgeworth! But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Oh! Is this one of the other... This is like the reverse of Emma Sky. He has wisdom, but like no intelligence. Oh, he just... Look at him! Right. Yes, sir. Oh, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there if you want. Thank you. He seems like he's calmed down at least. Cool. Oh, he's got the Sprite. Parking lot. Angel, hello. Oh, the blue badger. Oh no. Oh no, is this the case where the Blue Badgers theme plays over and over and over again? And you can't get rid of it? You have to keep doing it? I think this is the case. And it's the one where it's like, this is probably the worst piece of Ace Attorney music because it keeps playing.
Phew, we're finally here. Why'd they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. Took almost 30 minutes by taxi and the traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Huh? Hold on, what's that? Oh no! No!
Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police.
Please stop playing this goddamn tune. No.
He does seem familiar somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with him. He noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast. Gumshoe! My man. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? Well, is it because it gives him his raise? I just want him to get his raise. Give him his raise, please. At least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Yay! Oh, if you would, one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why? Oh.
Why not?
Huh? Well, it's just the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth? Or like, what if she's covering from someone? She could be an accomplice.
Well, no. Come on, pal, there's plenty of evidence against her. I mean, no, she could still be covering for someone. If she's really adamant, does she know who did it? And then she's like, well, I'm a prosecutor, and pretty much if you're a prosecutor in Ace Attorney, you're bound to commit some sort of crime at some point. So she was like, let's get it over and done with now. Get me murder for a couple of years, and then I'll come back and prosecute, because clearly they do not care in this goddamn universe. Because anybody can do that. Did he There's a character called Simon Blackwell who I've seen in like pictures, and his whole thing is he wears handcuffs a lot. So I'm assuming he's just a criminal they keep letting prosecute. So I guess,
What if the evidence was faked?
Hell, can I speak to you for a second?
Me?
Why is this little girl so peeved at me?
She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana's sister.
The chief prosecutor's little sister?
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically speaking, why do you have to keep adding scientifically? Well, there is no point.
Yes, sir. And oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Why? Because of Von Karma doing all that stuff? It's his fault.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, scientifically, actually. Yeah, it gives off the vibes of that. That's her only character trait. It's saying, scientifically speaking, it's the only way to, like, distinct her from any other assistant. Maya has the spirit channeling, Kay steals things, and she talks about science and nothing else. Well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? I ate some evidence. What? I ate the evidence. What do you mean this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true, we never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? I mean, after whatever happened the last time. I mean, yeah, it's gonna... Yeah, it will be. It'll be scientifically eaten by Detective Gumshoe and probably Emma Skye. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting badgered down then. Yep, that's the word.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
No, I don't get paid if I do it, so Chief of Police himself is directing the investigation. Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. I know, he's the cowboy who keeps stopping me from going in there. The absolutely definitely not Kingsman cowboy dude. I was also about to say whiskey or tequila he gives me. Channing Tatum / Pedro Pascal. The two characters played by those two.
Officer Marshall.
Emma did seem to know him. Patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. What else have we got? Please don't play the song again.
I was wondering about that.
What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my masterpiece. Have you tried to challenge it? I mean, yeah. Oh, for goodness sake. No, stop playing. You made it. Chief, through some gears and designs, I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
Battery powered, so go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dance until the batteries die. It's like a Furby. It just keeps going. You can't stop it.
Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops.
Blue Badger panel. Speaking of blue creatures, I watched Sonic 3 recently. I thought it was alright. We got our Shadow and Maria. The heck yeah. The patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. Oh. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold. That's hilarious, Joe. I laughed so hard I cried. Like expecting the one, but not like, yeah. Shadow and Maria.
I guess he wasn't saluting. He was wiping tears from his eyes.
They make a good pair. Aw. The boys. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, yeah, the end credits. I've gotten to the point where I just end up staying for the credits, and it's kind of wired into my brain that there's gonna be a credit scene, so... Oh yeah, I was expecting one of them. Like, I was expecting, like, one of the or I was expecting one of the things to happen. Like, either another character to drop, or whether it was like, oh no, Eggman's alive or something, or like something else is happening. Fair enough. Because I didn't know, because I like stayed for the first one and I was like, is there another? Do I have to stay through another?
Do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white?
Yeah, Jim said he's retiring, but he'd definitely return as Robotnik. Which is great. If he is alive, great.
Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda.
No, they're not.
Not I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. A game theory.
Do you mind me asking how you came up with that?
It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me.
It feels weird because in the UK they're painted like the two, you know, the colour of the blue badger is the neon yellow and like slightly dark blue. That's what we get. And then it's just blue lights that flash instead of a blue and red one.
We had been at the zoo, see?
What about zebras? Do they not have those at your zoo? Alright, cool.
The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign.
Nice slogan.
Wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets.
I don't think it's that kind.
What family wouldn't want a set at home? Good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. Blow on the DS screen.
I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I'm wondering what they're going to do for Apollo Justice, because I think they do that weird fingerprint thing. So I don't know how they're going to do that. The detectives in there look pretty busy.
Just imagine, behind those doors, police drama in action.
What's the root one called? I'm trying to remember what it's called with the... I keep thinking of the Strike novels, but that's not the right one. I've watched those recently. They were pretty good. I had to explain what doxing was to my parents after I convinced them to watch that one. Which was a fun thing to have to describe. Police. It says police.
I always get excited when I come to a police station.
Why's that?
Just feels like I've jumped into a movie, you know? You know, with all the police and the criminals.
Yep, welcome to real life. Don't know whether that's all that exciting.
Sure it is. Look at those two officers. They're probably talking about the latest bust.
Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else we can... Oh, over there. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board. You know this face, if you do, dial 911. Hi, Wright. Welcome back. How was dinner? Was it good dinner? The blue hedgehog. He's back.
You know, Mr. Wright, I always think it was kind of funny.
Nice.
Never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human.
I mean, the police sketch people are pretty good at their job. Ooh, heck yeah, fried eggs. I don't know where that tongue pop came over, but I don't know if there is anything else I can investigate in this segment. Can we go inside? No. I assume we're gonna have to present him with something that's gonna... Here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet. Real men show their police badge. Enough said. Where's yours?
I wish I had a badge.
I wish I had a badge. I'm assuming it's just I wish I had a badge.
An ID card would be nice.
Speaking of ID cards, I found a detective's card. Oh, so I can show that one? Okay. Okay, nice that it actually prompts me to show the ID card. Which is good. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it in. People like you that get me in so much trouble all the time. Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman sounds familiar. My mistake.
Didn't you work?
No, remember? Okay, dude. Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Gumshoe?
And then we can get... Oh, he's breathing a bit heavy. No, not the investigation. Oh. Okay, I need to skip through all this dialogue because now I need to go on to the second one. This ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? It's almost as if, you know, we were meant to find it.
I keep thinking of, Fulbright when I think of him. There's like another one where it's like, who's supposed to be like a good guy. I mean, he is a good. But like, he does remind me of Fulbright a little bit with the smiley face. Nice. Heck yeah, have a good workout. There was an evidence transfer for a case he ended 2 years ago. He also reminds me of the guy from the first investigations game, like the first victim as well. But they all have like really similar names of just Detective Good Person.
Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned it too. The Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing, it's hard to say, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. Yeah, Buddy, whatever his name is. There's Buddy Bobby, which is slang for police. And then Bruce Goodman. Buddy, Bobby, and Bruce, the three detectives, the three amigos. Anything else we can present to him? What else can we present him? The knife. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with the knife. What would Chief Prosecutor Sky do such a thing? And Dick, yeah, Dick is slang. Dick Gumshoe, who's both slang for detective. Because I think it's, yeah, in the French version, I remember his name is literally Dick Detective, which is even more of a pun name than Dick Gumshoe. And Miles Edgeworth is called Benjamin Hunter in the French version, I found out. Which is funsies. Because they don't change too many of the names, they just change some of them. I mean, sure, no one else really did it. Someone must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. Von Karma's back. Benjamin Hunter. Yeah, that's his name. And they, instead of calling him Edgy, they call him Benny. Yeah, it's a weird thing.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened?
We have to find out a little bit more what's going on with Edgeworth. What do you have to say about this? Hi, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth's got. Were you at the award ceremony? Of course, pal. Got an award for diligence myself. Congrats.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Yeah, why would it not be like a sword? Because isn't the prosecutor's thing a sword and then the defense attorney's one should be a shield? Oh, there's a reason, I'll tell you what it is later if I find it. He's forgotten. I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning it, even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Must be because of the rumours. Okay, no, that's back, okay. I don't think I have anything else to share with you. Oh, Edgeworth's troubles. Okay, yeah, I did get a talking one for that one. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Bang. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. It's been like 2 months, so yeah. We'll start with the murder of the defense attorney, Hammond.
Mr. Edgeworth is found innocent.
Listen, pal, there's always been rumours about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing ain't right, but they're always whispered rumours. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has already had unusually strong ties to department higher-ups. You know, natural people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Chicago time. Chicago reference. They both reached for it. Ooh, good tea time. The latest case has started a new rumour. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. Heck yeah. We love Edgeworth. What? But I know the truth. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet. He's doing it for all of us. Also because he's like one of the next higher up ones. Because of otherwise Von Karma probably would have done it himself. And gotten her declared guilty because of course he would. I'm not officially on the case.
Thank you.
Why aren't you handling the case, Gumshoe? We met the guy who... What's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Marshall. It was yeah, Marshall. Wow, another slang term. Yeah, they are really not great with naming the detective characters. Even I think Gregson and Lestrade from from Ace Attorney Chronicles are two detective characters in the Sherlock Holmes novels. So they just straight up took their names. I don't know what Hosanaga's a reference to, but yeah, I think he's the only one who doesn't have a particular pun name that I can figure out at the moment. He's the only one with not a slang name, I don't think, that I can think of, unless I look it up and it just means Hosanaga means detective. It was reported directly by the chief police. Yeah, detective. It's the French version. Officer Marshall, was he some kind of Wild West sheriff? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer from West LA. Oh, so we are just in America. Assuming. Japanifornia. So, speaking of LA, I hope anyone who lives around there is doing okay. Because of what's going on at the moment. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Yeah, prayers for the... Allows Barra to investigate the crime scene. Whose name has he crossed out? Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice. Okay. I'm gonna quickly BRB. Gotta grab another... I'm probably gonna make myself a coffee. And then we're gonna carry on investigating. I'll pop a text on when I get back. Really want to use that one. There we go. Got some coffee now. Means I might not be yawning as much. So I think we can move now to the parking lot, and if we show Marshall his thingy, we can investigate now. Looks like the investigation's still going. It's a me, Mario. This is Angel. How'd their voice? Angel is just general American. I have to be getting back to the shop. But sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Angel! Oh, still here.
Hello.
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention, got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too? What happened to the security guard? What's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. He's still got his vodka / possibly moonshine flask. He would absolutely be the type of person who would just be drinking on the job. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge. He's the type of guy who holds a knife.
There's something I want to ask.
scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. I wonder if that guy with the knife might have done the stabbing. Well, should we show him this hope this key's something to catch his interest? Yeah, we'll present him the thingy. What's it? What name has been crossed out? Something $20.
Looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it's a letter or something. Let's see. Annual bonus $20? I think a couple of zeros are missing.
That sounds about right.
Maybe I should rethink my career.
Annual bonus? Yeah, I present this to you. Would you mind reading this for me? Well, see, I warn you from friend letters to me go right into spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate? Gumshoe, oh there, old cow dog. Holding a birthday party? Huh? Where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting defensive? Well, you are a defense attorney. Oh yeah, it would be metal as hell for him to just take that knife he's been shaving and just throw the knife at someone. That'd be cool. Shaves beard, stab. Goes back to it, going, yeah, I just nicked my beard. Sorry. No worries, proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than the blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Well, blood tests require a lot of bottles. And, like, forms. There's a lot of blood forms.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
That's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Yeah, doesn't he technically doesn't Gumshoe technically outrank him?
Wait a sec, isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. We like the settlers strike out for lands unknown. Heck yeah, Hunch Crab. I like that Pokemon. Let them have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigations are like settling land.
Yeah, I thought Gumshoe outranked the patrol people because he's a detective, whereas the others are just kind of regular patrol officers.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Oh! Let's go. We can slide now. Right. Let's have a look at this thing, because it's on the floor. This looks like a cell phone. Yeah, you can tell this came out in the early 2000s. I think the first game came out in 2001, so... yeah, this was kind of the flip phone era. My first phone was a flip phone. Feels weird to think about. Yeah.
Scientific analysis would suggest these belong to the victim.
Bright yellow.
Can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yeah. I mean, put some gloves on, please, so it's not your fingerprints. Oh, she's moving. Oh, she's moving the thingy. Yep. Yeah, imagine being younger. I'm an early 2000s baby, which feels really weird as well. Yes. I'm still an adult, but it feels terrifying.
Man, what a boring strap.
I mean, a lot of people use straps in order to keep people from taking off you. It's kind of the way that, like, it's why the little pockets are used now. The little, whatever, pop socket. I'm really crap at this. But a lot of people use it in massive cities, like Paris is a massive one. People's phones get stolen all the time. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes.
Check it out. It's a pink princess strap. Everyone's into a pink princess. These are hard to come by, you know.
I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids, and she's younger than Maya, so she could technically get away with it more. Can I not, like, open it? Rotate. Oh. Yeah, okay. It'll just, like, open it. Okay, cool.
This phone's still on the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know.
Pop socket was the strat. I think a lot of people do. And you have like the fun little, I don't know, Yep. Even I know about things like redial.
I'm sorry. It's just you kind of never know with people from your generation.
What do you mean, my generation? Is he a... I'm gonna quickly Google. Is he a... Would Phoenix be a millennial or would he be a Gen Z? Spiritom's a good Pokemon. What year would have been born? So, assuming this takes place in, technically... Isn't the first game supposed to be taking place in 2016? I think the first game takes place in 2016. What generation is that? I think he'd be a millennial, yeah. Phoenix would be a millennial because he'd be born in... Because I think the game's supposed to take place somewhere between 2016 is supposed to be the first game. Even though it came out in 2001, so they still assumed flip phones would be used in 2016, and I mean, I think they were, a lot of them were as like a fashion, as like a big statement, and people still do use them. It's not common, but people still do. Yeah, and it's like, so technically he would be a millennial because he was born in 1992. Gosh, that feels weird to think about. Which means Emma would be born in 2000. Ah! Oh god. Oh god. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Okay, there we go. We can press the blue button. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, her defense attorney doesn't think first, just pushes the button.
Yeah, we're not putting on gloves for this, at least. Yeah, Emma... Oh, thanks that someone's playing Splatoon. This is the problem with doing stuff on the Switch. You occasionally see people playing Splatoon and it's me going, oh thanks, yep, I haven't played that in years. I've got the second one, never played the third. I know, that is the Steel Samurai's theme. Yeah, she would be 24, 25 if her birthday's in January. I do! Hey, what's going on over there? Sorry. I see you, partner. That's very fast. You press redial on that there phone. Yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground.
Whose is it? That belongs to Prosecutor Scott. Prospector. Oh, fuck.
It's my sister?
Wait, she has a bright yellow phone. I didn't picture her having a bright yellow phone. I expected her to be like brown or red or something, but no, bright yellow is her go-to. Yeah, fair enough. She does wear like those big gold shoulder pad things. She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. But the last call was right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Yellow is a Gavos colour. Now I got a question for you. Heard a phone ring. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that, I'm sorry, that was mine. Your phone? Oh my god. Reminds me of, like, I was about to say the Motorola Graphite, but I don't think that's right. I don't even remember when that came. They're kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. Why would... Wait, is she phoning you? Wait, is that what it looks like? Give me a sec. It does kind of look like a Motorola Graphite, but in blue. Which came out in 1998, so, huh. Oh, you're not lying. They'll shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Yeah. Last call made at 5:18. So after. The chalk outline of... Is it even... Oh, it's rope. Okay. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
Hey, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You've got to be the only person that I know would have come to conclusion. Yeah, it is a bit of a niche. It's supposed to be the car where the body was found. I just realised I've still got it on, like, I've still got the random BRB segment. I should probably take that off. Oop, there we go.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car, it just screams, I have money to burn!
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Yay, unlike me. B block, through there where the visitors park.
You can see the lunch and car over there far in the distance.
Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. Yeah, it stands for... I don't know what it stands for. I was about to say Better Call Saul, but I don't think that's right. Could be BCS. Wait, no. Yeah, I can figure out what it stands for at some point.
Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy?
Just don't think too deeply and you'll be fine. What the hell? Better roll ball. Hell yeah. Is there anything else I can... What? Oh, we can just investigate. What's this? Looks like a note.
Something's written on it.
$67S, or is it 675 12-2? Is this like an American dating system? Oh wait, no, this would be like a Brit system if it was. I don't trust this because this feels like an American system. Why would they put 12 over? Why would they put 12-2? Because that'd be the 12th of February. That'd be the 12th of February, but since that was a while ago. Wait, I'm gonna do a stupid thing and I'm gonna just tilt my head because if I've learned anything from Zero Escape, there's probably something upside down. Upside down it reads 2/21, so the 21st of February in American. So in terms of American, yeah, that would equal December 2nd, which wouldn't work since we're on the 22nd of February. If I like tilt my head upside down, it could be 2/21 5L9 or SL9, which could work if it was an American, so they could have just written it upside down. I feel like
there's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket, so if it is upside down, it would make sense. I was expecting it to be like DL6, not again.
What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
Am I supposed to know?
The deductive reasoning go to Edgeworth,
Not right. I mean, to be fair, we use the power of ghosts, and Edgeworth has SL9 making a thing. Okay, so yeah, I didn't know whether SL9 was a thing. I thought it might just be like another case, considering we have DL6 and then one of the other ones that show up in investigations at some point. I don't know whether that is also SL9 or whether that's something else. Also, Edgeworth has the power of logic. Everyone else gets the fun powers, so it's like one of them gets to deduct emotions and one of them gets to talk to ghosts, and Edgeworth is here just like, well, logic. And in the second ability, let's picture this as chess. When I play investigations, I will be just doing like at the bottom, I will be doing like however many times he says chess. Because that'd be funny. Okay, I think is that everything? I think? A
block. The area reserved for prosecutors.
Defense attorneys are relegated to B.
I dream of the day when I'll be able to park my car here.
I think it's an investigation 2 only thing. No, I think logic is in 1, where you match the 2 things together, and then chess is when you investigate, is when you interrogate people in the 2nd game. I played a bit of the fan translation, so I do remember the chess game. And so I need a chess counter for the 2nd game of him just going, I've begun the war that is chess. You throw your pieces at the other person, and then you just keep doing that until they give up. Is there anything else I can investigate? I think I've already investigated that bit, yeah. Yeah, okay. I feel like this investigation is actually taking me a lot longer than I thought it was. It's already been 2 hours. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good man always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a bit more specific?
Bruce Goodman was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty dogger there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think it means the witness, Angel Star. One stab to the chest, fine piece of work. Oh! Well, that's a contradiction I immediately recognise, because Lana said immediately she stabbed him in the stomach. Lana said she stabbed a man in the stomach. He and the other lady are saying she stabbed him in the chest, which is already a contradiction. So why would 2 people remember her stabbing, unless they stabbed him twice, but no, death, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Is my sister involved with the victim?
Oh no. Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
It was just a massive knife. Full-on kitchen knife. No, you didn't stab it like with the piercing end. You stabbed it with the cutting end. You just slightly, you had to cut, like it was like you're slicing instead of piercing. But they never specified what kind of stab wound it was. 28 stab wounds, in the words of Connor, the android sent by Cyberlife. They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. One reason why I didn't do much work. Same with Prospector. I now can't unread it as prosecutor because of...
My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here at his parking lot?
So it seems like calling on my mom to shoot at high noon. It's high noon, as Cassidy would say. Yeah. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? You called me out to shoot you over there in Texas. I was one of them fancy shoot detectives 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Really? You're a patrolman now. How can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Yeah. Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? I don't know what that actually means. So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just shorting hands right now. Keep an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Well, nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? The cow dog's been kicked out of the Kent Run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realise it. I keep forgetting the chief prosecutor and the chief of police are 2 separate people. And I don't remember which one Volcama talked to the last time. Because I know who the chief of police is. He's the dude in the orange suit. And has a name that's like... I don't remember his first name, but I do remember his surname. And the prosecutor is Lana. Okay. Gumshoe kicked out of an investigation probably because he keeps leaking information.
There's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister?
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself.
afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina?
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between the cop and her sister?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will, there'll be something up to here, but who? I don't remember how that word works.
Suspicion by Mr. Edgeworth's been flying around for nearly 2 years. Forged evidence, cringing testimonies. It'll be unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win.
But probably because of one car, but that's probably why.
Unbeatable that is until he met you.
The rumours are just rumours, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you'll find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say.
One person? On karma? Oh.
I hate to say this, it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana.
I can't. I want to say prosecutor, but he doesn't say prosecutor, he says prospector.
My sister?
Edgeworth could rustle all those cats by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals.
You think Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
When there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it.
That way Detective Gumshoe was taking up the case? They targeted him because he was close to Edgeworth?
How are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. What's the autopsy report? Let me check. Bruce Goodman, 36, male, date of time, February 21st. Oh, okay, so there we go. Yeah, I think the letter is the 21st, because it was like an arranged meeting, I think, between 4 and 5:30. Cause of death, loss of blood, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife, a single stab. Okay, it's just a stab, it's not a kind of cut. So, yeah, so it's obvious they can't be in two places at once, so she's gonna say, like, aw, shame. Alright, Royd. Have a good time. Right.
So you think we'll be okay?
Alright. Bye. Have a good study. The only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee she's not a criminal.
By the way, I know that song your phone plays when it rings. Huh? It's the Samurai theme song, isn't it? The popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
Ooh. A detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. But a bad feeling. I think maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. Because I know there's another trial. To be continued. Right, here's our first section. Nice. It's 4 PM already, wow. We might not actually finish this in one go. Which will be funsies.
How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of grey areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big grey area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yep.
A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Because that won't come up at some other point, will it? This Sky, You remind me a lot of Mia, but there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Okay, so she's helping at least.
Okay, here we go. First trial segment. I know there's either... I mean, assuming it's just 2 days. I'm assuming it's just 2 days, because this is a DLC case, which means it's going to be about as long as case number 2 or 3. Which means I could probably have it done in one go. Let's do it. What is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky? I don't have to do Von Karma's voice for this one, at least. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Hello, Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since your trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings, Mr. Yes, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of those around who might say. The judgment is to be made here in our hands, not those of anyone else.
At least he says it outright that, like, well, if we find her to be innocent, then I will still go along with her being innocent. You know, good job.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skies committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
He's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness.
Halfway through yawn for that one. Thought coffee would wake me up a bit more.
Well, then call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen.
Haven't I seen you somewhere?
You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before.
I tried it once, I think. I didn't like it. It was like a hotel somewhere, I don't know. It's expensive as hell, and it tastes a bit crap, and it's mostly just for the rich people. And it's me just going, great, thanks. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thank you.
Will the witness state her name and profession?
And you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
This is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts.
Is it? I mean, everyone has their own perspectives on it. I mean, to be fair, I'd say I'm a bit of a picky eater, to be fair. So I would class myself as being picky. So I don't have any room to judge. Wink.
I thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
I do like tapioca though. Like I have boba, and I do have tapioca. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name, profession. Now, I do like the fact he's just straight to the point.
Me, the name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
Hurry up.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court,
I am a professional. Was I right with her being like an ex-police, hence why she knows all the people?
What does it do, son? Until 2 years ago, Yeah, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. So she was like a detective or an officer, so that's why she knows people. Okay. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
Oh,
What? Miss Star was a detective?
and that's why she keeps showing up, because she lost her job and she now goes, well, I still want to be here. Ah! I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well, you may continue with your description.
Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose
that's for prosecutor space. Yeah.
the crime took place by a car at the back of A block in the car's trunk.
I can't do American accents for the life of me.
The killer stabbed his victim with the knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and arrest was made on the spot.
And who is this valiant witness?
Why, it was myself, Your Honor.
Okay, parking lot plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry. Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree on principle.
Is it?
It agrees some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
You can, then give them your worst, Miss Star.
Wait, are they talking about me? Okay. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
That's the word.
Words are words. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Is it going to be like she's left-handed, I swear to God?
Then she thrust the pointing tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bring your lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching.
As you can see, there is no room for doubt.
I'll just start pressing her and see what happens. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
How does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. It's just a flesh wound.
Monty Python, like, every limb is gone now.
It's just a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Quick, blow on the DS.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross and examine the witness. Witness's account. Okay, I'm going to just start pressing on the statements and see. Why? How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duty-loaded.
Given they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an exception. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? He was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony unbiased and flawless.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Who is your boyfriend? 'Cause you said you have multiple.
This boyfriend, he's the detective. Not that boyfriend, the security guard.
That boyfriend? You're like Larry with like all his girlfriends.
This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend here to join my harem, please.
I don't know how it's harem. I don't know how it's pronounced.
The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before applying.
How old is she again? I think she said she was 31. Yes. thinks he's a cowboy. Jake Marshall. Chris Goodman, 36. Look at him, he's just a smiley boy. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. That is Phoenix Line, not the judge. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B. Since he was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I said something, perhaps it was my finally owned detective's intuition. You said something, so you had a premonition.
It felt like, how would you say? It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective?
He was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Is that why the Meatopia's first town is called Greenhorn? Huh. But I must be as hard yellow and sharp as a tack.
With the odour of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there in the lot I felt something stirring in the back of my mind, so that one's not really helpful. Where's this one? By garish car, you mean?
Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it?
Indeed it was.
Hubba-da-hubba-da. Hello, Maxon, how you doing?
What an odd case this is.
And the person you saw is always the defendant? Context of this case, the chief prosecutor has been accused of stabbing someone in a parking lot. And this lady apparently witnessed her do it from her car on the other side of a chain fence. And so we're trying to prove that she didn't stab the guy and this lady's mistaken, basically. But because it's the chief prosecutor and she's a detective, she kind of is gunning for her because the chief prosecutor got her fired.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
She's telling the truth, we're doomed. We're doomed, in the words of Dad's Army. No, Edgeworth isn't accused. A woman known as Lana Skye, who is Emma, our assistant at the moment's killer. Killer? Not her killer. Her sister, even. No, Edgeworth's... So basically, her sister was accused of killing someone and then dumping his body in Edgeworth's car. Edgeworth is not the chief prosecutor, but he is a prosecutor. The chief prosecutor is Lana Skye, who is her sister.
Let's do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
And so, yeah, we've got a couple of characters who we have to talk to, and this Lady Angel Starr is an ex-detective who apparently witnessed the crime. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you're a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside and chewy on the in.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've had that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
Oh. Blood. A photograph?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snapped. I took a picture.
Where's the camera?
One of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Oh, that's helpful. That's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Oh, sorry, yeah. Thank you. I didn't know whether the music was too loud or not. Yeah. I think that should be a little bit fine. That should be a bit better, I think. Yeah. Thanks, mate. Yeah, sometimes the audio... Yeah, it's fine.
Why am I only seeing the photograph just now?
You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
This is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo added to the court record. That is unmistakably Lana. So,
What was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at the photograph. Okay. I mean, she wasn't holding the knife in the photo, right? I'm just gonna present the photo. She's not holding a knife in that one. If she saw the exact moment, we'll try. Oh, that is right, okay. I was kind of doubting myself there and going, and you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yeah. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. Isn't that odd? Look at the photo. This is the photo you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Is that address your thoughts? Objection. You don't even get a bubble. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Welcome back, Maxon. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
And how can you tell that? Blood splatter? Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat.
Objection! Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh? It's a black and white photo. It's hard to tell, but it could be blood.
Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem.
No problem, except you. Objection! Sorry, I got a bit excited.
Mr. Wright, are you going to sit there and take that kind of abuse?
You got a better idea? I'm going to just object because it's always a good time to object. That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, she said she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Oh, it's already quite dark already and it's only like, what, 4? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating, like a robot.
She was a robot. Oh my god.
And killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated. Premeditated? How do you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in the photograph.
Are those gloves? I mean, doesn't she usually... She has like a wound on her right hand. Why would she get that when she had gloves on? I'm gonna... Look, wounded on her right hand. If she was wearing gloves, was it to cover the wound or... I don't know.
If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
I do love all the artwork of the characters, like, sat at the back. These gloves do tell about premeditation. I can't judge voice at the moment. Premeditated murder. A serious offence. Witness, add this to your testimony. Gotta love the judge's voice. Murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it.
Maybe a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
Okay, yeah, we get it. Okay, yeah. Okay, we need to go back through. Okay, we've already pressed on those ones. Pressed every single one. Was planned. Was there a way to prove... I'm gonna just save here, because I want to just... I think we're supposed to present evidence on maybe this one. The rubber gloves prove it. It's gonna be... I mean, that would present it being planned. It's not that one. Wait, there's a slide? Oh! It's like a full sliding area, okay. murder. The murder was planned. If it was planned, why would she know that there was like a knife in his car? Unless she'd actively been to his car before. Why would she know there was a knife there? I'm gonna go with that one, and if not, I've saved already, so... Oh, okay. It is just the knife. Do you know what this is? You trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. The poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison. It is indeed my knife. What's with this case? Oh, okay. The defense has a request. We ask the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, thank you. You stated that Lana Skye planted the murder. She did indeed plant the murder. She grew a tree and killed him with it. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural occurrence. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Ooh, that's a sprite. I love all those sprites. They're so expressive. This knife just so happened to be in the trunk of the car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Wah! Wah! Wah, Luigi. Order! Now the tide is turning in our favour.
Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I mean...
Look at Edgeworth.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
Huh?
I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Uh-huh.
The prosecution could care less. Isn't it couldn't care less? But okay, I'm assuming, yeah, American. I keep forgetting, yeah,
whether it was not. The only one who seems to care is the lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do, she planned on killing him. It was planned. And if it wasn't, why should... Oh, okay. She cuts him off. Okay. I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
Just give me a mo. Cool. How dare you? Hair flip. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. I mean, Miles has the power of logic, so no, it's not. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. It could be either, depending on what we're doing. I mean, my character's not got the badge on, so it could be prosecution, to be fair. Considering I forgot to put the badge on, because I initially was going to play it for the investigations games, and I was like, you know what, let's replay the whole trilogy. I never played this case, though, so... We're replaying the first trilogy, which will be fun. And I've not played 4, 5, and 6, so we're going to get to do all those. Could be either. Both, either. I could have it in my pocket, probably. That's why she called the victim to wait to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife again and again. Oh, there we go, that's one. Autopsy report, that's going to be the contradiction there because it says the knife was only once. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation.
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may cross-examine the witness.
Angel's deduction. Right, I think I know exactly which one to press on, so it's this one. I'm just going to straight up present because I think this is easy with the one knife wound. Yeah. There's a couple that I can immediately get, and then there's a load which I'm like, do I press? Do I just click through it and hope for the best? You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Star.
Ooh, that's a slightly, like, more detailed sprite. When they get angry, they get more detailed sprites. What do you mean?
I shouldn't have had to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Wow, Edgeworth is actually doing something with the original autopsy report. You're not updating it? Thank God. You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero.
What about my objection? No one noticed? Well witnessed. At least it's that, yeah. He might update some in the future if he does whatever he's doing, but I don't know whether we actually get him more. I can't remember.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Thanks.
I always believed no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood, but now I realize that some mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast.
Oh, okay.
Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him. At least twice.
If he's losing arguments, he'll use the actual autopsy report to go, actually, sorry, the update was wrong. I must have been mistaken. They updated it again, and it's just, Edgeworth, please stop, you're losing. Just give up. What blood?
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Oh, okay. Your stream is outdated. Aww. Dang. I think it's delayed, but it's not too. Red muffler. Was she wearing it, is the only thing. She wasn't wearing it. Nah, it's... Crime. Stop your criming. Of course I do. Hell yeah. My stream's outdated. Damn, guys.
Objection! The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Oh, she does not like that.
What? Nah, it's fine.
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind. Ooh, and you proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But... That can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection? Chopped liver? But was there a scarf? No, but something red, really?
Well now, where were we? The victim has given... The victim? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
Huh? Very well, witness, contest your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well.
I do remember some things accurately, at least.
The most important part? The part where
your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony just might be the moment of truth. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's Star, resistance is futile. Futile? Futile? I don't know. Depends on what you say before it. You're quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra's a type of snake. Don't bother me with detail. No, thank you.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
So are you, but like, okay.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and knocked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman.
Rawr. That means I love you in dinosaur. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yeah, I was about to... After the murderer attempted to run behind a partition. I'm gonna press it because it was like, didn't she? Oh, okay, jeez. Someone's opened up a post slamming their door. Yeah, I was about to say, like, she said she was 30 feet away and behind a fence. I don't think she would have been that quick to her thing. You say quickly, were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her. Maybe I should press her. Absolutely press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. There was a chain link fence in front of you. Doobity-doobity-doop. Yeah, I went over it, of course. The color green looks lately athlete indeed.
It would have to take her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have got to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Yeah, it was like... Because all the barrier bits look around. I don't trust that bit. I'm gonna keep pressing and hope for the best. She mentioned the buffalo? What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you my testimony. Cheeky. All I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word.
So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... I'm gonna ask. By phone, do you mean the cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. Oh, the court doesn't see the star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. That's right near the car. There was an emergency phone. Welcome back, Wright. I'm acing the attorney, guys. Apparently it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone?
Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order.
Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Oh, I've moved enough according to my watch. That's good. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated. I should try to use the phone on the wall, but how to use her cell instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only see this one time and listen close. Yeah, stars are pretty gender neutral. Yeah, stars pretty gender neutral. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. She picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. till she pulled out her own cell phone. And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then when he boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her cell phone. Heck yeah. Star works with Glaceon, I think. Like, snowflakes and crystals and stuff.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
What happened in the case? She's an ex-detective who apparently caught Lana, but we don't think she could have because she jumped over a 9-foot fence. So I now need to figure out how she did that and how she... Wait. If we looked at what we saw as when we pressed her, she said she witnessed it from kind of just behind the dotted line on the right. But she couldn't have seen her use the phone if she was behind a partition. Yeah, maybe the girl just has Marvel Rival stuff. I'm gonna go here. Miss Starr, I have to conclude you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky. Objection, the witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. It's probably all the food she bakes. She has all the jump potion stuff in it. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're on about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's take a look again. You said you witnessed the crime from here. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Aha! Gotcha. I believe you see what I'm getting at. The emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Huh? Where? Where? What is the meaning of this? It's simple. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you'll allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told the court. I mean, the fact that, she can't have seen her use the phone at all. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about. I'm going to quickly save. Yes, I'm that kind of person who saves between what she saw. She couldn't have seen it. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine that she could have. What's the matter, Star? Cat got your lunchbox.
Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating, but
why would Miss Star lie like that? Because she has a grudge against her. That's probably why.
Why would she say my sister tried to use the phone but failed? Doesn't make any sense. Why lie about something so inconceivable?
Yep. Damn, she's right.
Maybe she did really see her tries to use the emergency phone.
I see no room for doubt.
You ordered the patooey on rice.
I thought you had something, huh? Aw, damn. I see you guys haven't learned to listen. Tell exactly. I'm gonna do the stupid thing and I'm gonna just quickly... I definitely didn't save there. Anyway, where she saw it, I'm assuming it is then. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What's significant? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to be lying about it. Pointless to lie. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie.
Objection! Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Ooh. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All the testimony we've heard now points in one direction. Was she in the security room? Because she said she was delivering lunch to one of her people who was in the security room. Which means I think she has to be. Which means she saw it from above. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room?
Indeed, the security room is in the underground parking lot as well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
Yeah, the judge is getting a bit less senile. He's understanding that Wright is an actually decent person.
But why there? There are many other places she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honour. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room. Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr.
Ooh. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
Justice? Isn't that a different detective's whole thing? It's like, we will do our best to preserve justice. And that's like Bobby Fulbright's thing. I do remember him from... I haven't even played Ace Attorney 5, but I know he exists as like a detective character.
Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense.
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. I mean, it would, because how did she take the photo? Bobby Fulbright, the one of the detectives. He's because I was looking through a bunch of the detective characters, and he's Bobby Fulbright. He's an absolute himbo, and I think he's in the 5th game. And that's all I've heard about him. Yeah, he's got glasses and wears a big white coat. And that's what I remember about him. And that's about it. And then he's a bit of a himbo, and I think that's all I know about him. Yay.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim.
The truth still stands. Well, how did she take the photo? How did she take the photo? I think. Yeah, there's a lot of blood on that coat. Yeah, I'm still gonna stand with the fact that, if she was in the security room, how did she take the photo? Or did she sneak around and then take the photo after the crime took place in a while? No, I don't think she did. I don't think this witness did it, and I don't think Lana did it. Because it's gotta be... Because it's never the first witness, unless it's the first case of, like, each game. If a witness is found to be guilty of perjury, she wouldn't risk it without a good reason.
So tell us what this reason was, Mr. Wright.
Me? Who else? I mean, the prosecutor, probably.
Let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Not Franziska! I mean, she said she only saw it from 30 feet away. Because she would have had to go down, like, at least a set of stairs or a lift in order to apprehend her. So I'm assuming it's either going to be one of the top two. I'm going to hope it's this one. Oh, it is. Okay. It changes the difference between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection! My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Sorry, I thought I just heard my phone ringing, but it's not. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. How long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? And also, yeah, how did she take the photo of her dumping the body into the car? Because if she was in a different area, she wouldn't have been able to take that photo, so who did? You. Yep. You ordered the squid reels, right? I mean, squid is lovely. I like squid. I like seafood. Seafood's great. The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch to my fresh boysenberry gym for my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the Glasswall station. Yeah. Okay, so there was stairs around. And before I knew what we were doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked, I couldn't open it. Oh, so she had to wander all the way. Oh, so that's how she got the photo. So she had to go all the way around. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. So that's how she got the photo, because she then took the photo as soon as she came through B block and she saw him dumping the body. Okay. That's quite a detour. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. Ooh, okay. So that's going to make a difference, I think. That changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my spork. Yep. You're a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. You have to pay for it, though. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have evidence to stop this? I'm assuming. Because then... Yes, I would say yes, because 5 minutes would absolutely have given time for Lana to escape. Lana would not have just stood there and let you escape and let you kind of run into her. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. I've got lunchboxes that tie past through the knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with your 5 minutes, Your Honor? I guess I'd flee the scene. Don't get the wrong idea. Oh. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. This time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had a picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable. Yeah, unless they wanted to be caught. Yeah, unless they wanted to be caught, which I don't know if that's a thing. Then, The witness has a crouch against the defendant in a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness, ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. Yeah, maybe.
We did it. We screwed that gun shut, Mr. Wright.
I'm afraid the cough-up queen's been dethroned. With that, court is adjourned. Oh, who is this? Oh, she's the one who's doing it. Back to the squid wheels. You ordered the squid reels, right? That's the one she tried to force stuff on me. I preferred not to take the defense team's leftovers. I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Of course she does. My apologies, but we've no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woo! A triple decker. Oh my god.
Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Not twice, not 4 times, not 12 more times. 1 more time. Quercus Alba could learn something like that. You can't talk to him just once. You will have to talk to him like 12 times, and you will take 7 hours playing the final case.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time? Decisive evidence. Okay.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I... Wait, what? 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. Is it her own? One was, of course, the victim's, and the other matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana. The shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Funsies.
What? There was blood found on the shoe? Is she wearing it? Oh, you alright?
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and divisive evidence needs.
You alright? Objection. What is the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this? Oh, she steals evidence as well.
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth, so I took the liberty of investigating it myself.
And you had blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. I mean, there's a couple of pieces that we've shown that isn't, and they just kind of let us do that, but okay. Your show is illegal evidence.
Is that right?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. He just does not like...
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today.
Now, Edgeworth, now you see what it's like for someone to update your autopsy report on the goddamn day.
Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Oh, Edgeworth, now you know how it feels to have your autopsy report. Yeah, he has the twitching eyes.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
Nuh-uh. Yeah. Objection. Nuh-uh.
You could really study some evidence law.
I mean, illegal evidence, guys. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears the evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, you have yet another count against you.
Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged.
White enamel shoe. Is she currently wearing them? Did they just steal her shoe from out of her foot? Like... Huh? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Funsies.
The 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. Yeah, they just yoinked off her foot. Is she wearing brown shoes or is she wearing white shoes now at this point? Did I not bring it up? You found the shoe at the scene of the crime.
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I think he did have a dog at one point. In the anime, at least.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe is my secret weapon, and it's got my fingerprints all over it. See this fashionable basket I have? It carries more than just lunchboxes. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, but shut up.
From the scene of the crime. I'm not judging at the moment. Tell us what you did next. There are 2 types of found on One as the victim and the other matched the defendant. Flawless decisive evidence. I'm gonna press it. Oh, okay, yeah, that might have been a good choice. I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
Someone like it hot, Mr. Wright.
Some like your current.
She's in enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Soup making is actually alright. I discovered how to soup make at some point. Good parsnip soup was good.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem? I'll say yes. Because you always say yes, there's a problem. I'm not imagining things. I'd say there's one piece of something critical evidence.
The gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie.
I'm only 5 years younger than you are, Angel. Give him a break.
I'd give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory? Show us the problem. I'm gonna quickly... Oh, fudge. I have to do it now. Oh, there's some on the bottom as well. I'm gonna say the bottom since we were only showed kind of this angle of the shoe. I'm gonna say the blood? Yeah. I wonder if you noticed, there's blood on the bottom of the shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie. It's ketchup. With your blood in the bottom of my shoe. Oh. Well, that's threatening. That's threatening. Throw her in jail. Indeed, there's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Makes sense, the victim was stabbed with a knife.
What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? I'm gonna just quickly check a bunch of the photos. She doesn't look like she's wearing white shoes here. I don't know why, but it does not look like she was wearing white shoes here. Because if the coat there was white, those do not look like white shoes. I'm gonna say maybe she was wearing a different pair of shoes. Oh, is it? Lies in the footprint. Oh, okay. The footprint. Note the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Ah! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. Oh, okay, so it's not the colour of the shoe. Okay. Cool. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. If in all doubt, present your badge. Isn't that the victim's shoe, not Sky's? Oh. Oh, I thought it was hers. Oh, I thought it was just kind of like her No, it's his shoes. Oh, okay. Sorry, I kept forgetting it. Yeah, because Brucey over there was wearing white, and so he would have been wearing the white shoes. Yeah, I got there in the end. It's fine.
Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Yeah, where did the blood come from? Order, witness.
Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Is it his? Oh, it's the victim's. Yeah, I was... Oopsie. I'm gonna quickly just...
It's my sister's, right?
Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself.
Poor sis.
Is that why she was wearing the gloves for? 3D shoes, yeah, this is the DLC case, technically, but since I bought the Switch version, it came with all of it, so... This is the weird case where it introduces you to, like, the rotating pieces of evidence. On the sole of the shoe, it's gonna be the victim's. he must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. So in the original 3DS version of the trilogy, this was the DLC case, whereas when you get it on the Switch, it just comes bundled in, so it's just like a 5-case thing. Because I got this around like Black Friday, so I paid less for it. And turns out it just comes bundled with all 5. I keep associating it with being the DLC case up because I originally played this on like the DS. But I didn't get to play this one because this one was DLC at the time. This blood might be an important clue. Okay, we've already discussed that one. Cool. No, oh, we don't need to. Yeah, it wasn't in the Game Boy Advance version at all, no, and it wasn't on the DS version either. On the 3DS version, it was DLC. So this is my first time playing this case because I got to play the trilogy on the 3DS, but I didn't get to. Yeah, this I've always associated this being the DLC case because I never got to play the DLC case, so this is my first time playing this one. I know who the characters are, and I think I remember who the killer was in this scenario, but I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. But we'll figure it out. I think once I see the character, I will probably know because I've seen their character design. Or if they have popped up, I will know. Or if they will pop up, I don't know when.
Think, Mr. Wright, think.
I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. Huh? Oh, this is a Edgeworth moment.
I see. Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. She slipped. There's one vital hint to the truth in her testimony.
Yeah, you could say that. I do know what the character's name is, I think. So this is gonna be fun.
Think back to what she told us about apprehending.
The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but she knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Rawr.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that, huh? I'm not sure I like your attitude. Apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright.
Do you want to know the real reason she knocked it over? Oh, okay, well, actually, yeah, I said.
You don't.
The suspect knocked over the oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. This case is a lot longer than I realised. Just ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to the murder. After the deed was done, she knocked over the drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
This guy's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him? Hopefully, like, day 2's investigation isn't that long. Because then, yeah. I see no reason to prolong the trial.
Mr. Wright, do something.
What? What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor.
Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Oh, who's saying hold it? Oh, Angel again.
Little girl, what did you just say?
Me?
You say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side. You are.
I love her leaning over the counter.
You say my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints.
I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox called evidence.
Witness, don't tell me of something else. Objection! The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare the cough up, Queen. Look at this.
Oh, it's off. Also, so Lana's is incorrect. Because Lana said right at the beginning and when we accused her, she admitted to stabbing him in the stomach. Whereas Angel did see her stab him in the chest. So clearly Lana's lying. It's why she said don't believe every witness.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest the white shooting belonged to the victim.
I see no room ever. Yes.
Look at the asphalt. It's clearly wet. Crap. No, it wasn't a very big knife. I think Lana's lying about stabbing him in the stomach. Unless, like, she killed someone else. Because in the beginning we had the cutscene where it's like 2 people were stabbing. Did she kill someone else? And then run here and then realize there's another murder and she got caught for the wrong one? That'd be quite cool. If, like, one of the people you're defending actually does it, but they got caught for the wrong crime. Originally like murder. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
She killed Von Karma. I mean, after she discovered all the things he did, probably. She could have. And everyone would go, yeah, seems fair.
I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. Good for him. I'm sorry, Mia.
On face.
Right, wet or not, don't be quick to throw in the towel. Oh. Get yourself up the off asphalt. Take a... Yep, I can't. Get yourself up off your ass.
Von Pierce.
The last piece of evidence. Yeah, it says. Objection! You're on a wait.
What is with you people? Can't I have whatever it is, can't I? Wait.
No, it can't. Then it'll be too late. Look at this photo, the last one submitted. The trial isn't over until we give each people of Yep, that's the word.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
We should typically refer stick. Mr. Wright.
Show the port the problem in this photograph. Oh yeah, investigations is gonna be after... Yeah, investigations we're gonna do after we do the trilogy. I've played the investigation. What the bloody is this thing? Why is there cloth in here? Let me shove you in there. You want to. The problem in the photograph is here.
What's this?
Is this, I keep wanting to call him DeBest, but he's no longer called DeBest, he's called Winner. Which I still don't like the surname Winner. There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Trilogy, yeah. I'm going to be playing the trilogy, then Investigations and Investigations 2, and then the second trilogy, and then the crossover if I can. I'm probably not going to be playing the Chronicles because I've barely finished them. And I'm not going to spend another 2 years trying to replay the Chronicles again. Because the original Ace Attorney doesn't take as long as the Chronicles, because the Chronicles are massively long cases. You just said muffler. I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind.
A muffler is also part of on a car or motorcycle, Your Honour. Think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe.
Any kind of schedule you can do? Usually I stream on Mondays, Fridays and Sundays. Usually Fridays and Sundays will be 2 p.m. GMT, and a Monday will usually be either 6 or 7 p.m. GMT, depending on how I do. After this stream, I'm probably going to be taking a hiatus for a couple of weeks, and then we will be coming back to streaming Ace Attorney in February. If not, we will finish it tomorrow and then go on hiatus, because I have, like, tomorrow off, which means I can technically stream the rest of this if I need to. But I think once we're going to come back on... Yeah, my Blue Sky, I should probably get a like a link to my Blue Sky somewhere on my Stream Elements, but I haven't put it yet. But usually on my Twitter and on my Blue Sky Scotch Beacon, you can find all of my sort of schedules and stuff I pop out. Alongside some art, which is the fun stuff. I think I'm gonna come back to streaming either the 3rd or the 10th of February, depending on how I feel. But on the 14th, we're going to start streaming another game called Date Everything on either Mondays or Sundays, which will then put Ace Attorney on a Friday. Which will be good.
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? I mean, you said muffler. I do post my bleaks.
Yeah, Date Everything. It's, I know a couple of people who have worked on the game. And it's a game where you put on a pair of glasses and suddenly objects in your house come to life. And you can date Neil Newbon's in it as a washer-dryer combo. And Neil Newbon, come on, I've played Baldur's Gate 3. And it's kind of like, it's set during lockdown, where you're working a remote job and you basically have nothing to do, and so it's a dating sim with like objects and there's like 100 characters. You could probably date Edgeworth, there's probably a gaming console. In fact, you've already told us why this is important. You said as much in your testimony. 3 exclamation marks there. I'll tell you what, Mr. Wright has it on his mind. A piece of cloth. I mean, didn't she mention the muffler? Yeah, the word muffler was overheard. I'm gonna say that one. Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Yeah, okay, cool. Ooh. Could it be the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means the piece of cloth is a vital piece of evidence. Sure. Sure. We will have to suspend proceedings. Sus. Among us. Anyway, I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, we will do a disservice to the law. Have the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen the evidence. Agreed?
I suppose so.
That was close. But we made it at least for now. Yeah, an additional rule of don't just do that. The court will adjourn for 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime. He's still hungry after all the caviar. To be continued. I'm gonna see how long we can get before it's like hit 7-ish. Yeah, that's the kind of awkward rule that I need to add at some point. There's a couple of things I still need to iron out, which means I can use my couple of weeks hiatus to kind of iron stuff out on my stream. I'm gonna get a new, like well, I'm making another model to kind of be like an extra, like an extra game art style for when we plate date everything, and it's gonna be like a fun card themed skirt / dress, which will be fun for when I play that sort of stuff. Once we get to a bit with music, I'm gonna quickly BRB so I can grab more water, because my god, I keep drinking loads.
Mr. Wright,
What?
are trials always like this with you?
Oh, thanks.
Like you're swimming up at the bottom of the lake about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there.
Except today we're swimming in quicksand. What happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is when we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh, for goodness sake. Once his theme kicks in, I'm gonna quickly BRB. Oh there, partner. Partner. There we go. I'm gonna quickly just BRB and leave you with this cowboy man. While I go grab some more water. There we go. I can just remove the BRB from the little guy. I think this might actually end up being, if we don't get this over with in 2 hours, I might actually have to finish this tomorrow about the same time. Better roll ball is gone. Yeah, I think it might be, yeah, I might actually have to finish it if I don't finish it in 2 hours, because I do have to have my dinner at some point, but we'll find out eventually. Yeah.
They say if you saw a red cloth or a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a young, at least.
Officer Marshall!
So, come take a look at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. I got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in empty territory. That hard to slip out, huh?
Hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have really been on edge.
Worth, don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre?
He has a weird Spanish thing. What's his Spanishisms doing?
You could be wondering about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow her slender neck many a time. Saw on that day too. She was wearing a red muffler.
Huh?
At all the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean? Where's it gone?
Yeah.
In the photo taken, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner? Sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
I have a bad feeling.
So where are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
There's a steak sauce. I can hook you up some fine ribs. Ooh-wee!
Okay, here we go. Are we still gonna have Angel Star? Is it gonna be like Jake Marshall who's on the stand?
I'd like to resume.
The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Oh, he does not like that. There's something wrong with Mr. Edgeworth. Her face is blue. The furrowed brow, the grinding teeth. It can't be. This can't happen.
Oh,
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
is he getting replaced on this case?
Von Karma, no.
Von Karma walks in.
For you see, it was I. No. I believe it is the time we continued on with the trial. During our recess, I had... This is unacceptable.
Oh, he does not like that. Who is this? Who is this gonna be?
Who's that?
Oh, wow. Von Pistini. Worth. He seems to have lost his edge.
Worth. Okay, you can't... Listen to this guy's theme. You can't tell me he's not a villain with that theme. You sound like you're gonna walk in, bare your vampire teeth, and then just eat someone in the courtroom and lick the cross on your... Are you sure you're not a vampire?
The temperature rose 5.7 degrees.
In Fahrenheit or Celsius? I mean, no, I don't think it matters, really. No, yes, it does matter. I keep thinking about Kelvin and not Celsius. It's the same thing. But just down a couple.
It's you.
He's just not going to talk, is he? Oh my god! If it's Celsius, they're dead. I'm assuming it's Fahrenheit. Oh my gosh, yeah. This guy does give off that.
Free at last.
Oh god, what would I give his voice? I'm not giving... It'd be really funny just to give him Barney as a joke. Wee. That's not the right voice. I keep wanting to go with Gollum, and that's not correct at all. But he also seems like the kind of guy who would be, like, very grandiose.
Deep Mickey Mouse.
I will do Mickey Mouse. And I'm not sure, because I think he only appears in this case, because I've not seen him at all in the trilogy.
Sorry, I'm late, Archie. The roads were packed, it's just me. No time, no see. How you been? Swim much these days? I love... This is going to be an annoying voice, but at least I can do it. I can do it without hurting my throat.
Hello. Busy, smithy, Angie.
It's funny. I mean, if we can get a voice that hasn't been used and I can distinguish it from another character, then absolutely.
You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Aji seems to be his nickname for the judge.
Yeah, Scottish diva.
And then we have Mickey Mouse as Damon Gant.
See, I get his nickname, Damon. I don't know what Gant is supposed to be, but I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, who are you?
Ah, so you're Wright, the attorney. I've heard about good things about you, son.
Thanks. This is going to be funny if he ever does any menacing lines, and it's just him as going,
I'm gonna kill you all. Sorry about our little Worthy giving you all trouble. You know, we should all go swimming. Jolly.
He sounds like a Christmas sort of thing. Worthy?
You don't know. No, you don't know the. Just that chief of police.
I'm gonna say. Chief of police.
I'm gonna sue you. Just need copyright, bitch. He's the top ranking police officer in the entire district.
Oh, he's the chief detective.
Name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone.
Going with a high voice is so funny. I'm gonna keep that.
So, what do we on? It's on it today. It's been over 2 years since we last came to the courtroom, isn't it? Well, it's Worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought he'd help out by bringing this.
That's...
My sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't seeing things. When the crime occurred, Sky was... Wait, did he just take it off her when she went into... Oh, when she went to the prosecutor's office, okay.
But the thing was stuck into the exhaust pipe.
Well, so she has like 4 of them? I have no idea what that is, but thank you. Is that Devil May Cry? Oh. I'm assuming DMC is Devil May Cry. Nice. I've never played the games, but I hear good things about them.
A little Worthy's car.
He just does... Oh my god, why is there such great gaps in his stuff? Oh, SL9 has come back.
It's quite embarrassing. It's what you call a switchblade knife.
Objection? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Orange. Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If you were investigators of this lax, how do you expect us to do your job?
Wait a minute, Worthy.
I've no desire to hear your excuses.
I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says
It sounds like I'm going to Cornish. Well, have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. Gives me pirate vibes.
There's no mistaking the signature is there. Miles Edgeworth.
Also gives me Welsh as well.
Oh, naughty Norman causing fires in the village again. Better call Fireman Sam.
That's not fair on the day of the crime. Cornish works for him too. Your head in the clouds. Because you got that award. I know how you feel. You work.
But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology.
Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clear up the mess you made.
This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
Ow. Just hit my mic, dang.
It's kind of major blunders, unlike you. The court accepts it as new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favour first.
Yes.
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honour?
Don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Well, if all I have to do is push the switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I won't be able to pound the gavel.
If I cut my finger, I won't be able to point at people anymore. Come on, just open it. Why don't you do it then? Oh, she's moving the thingy again. Emma, stop moving my cursor. What is this Doki Doki Literature Club?
SL92. There's a small tag on the knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? I've heard something similar. DL6.
Strange. I'm not certain, but I've seen it somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot of it somehow.
Okay, I'm assuming it's the switch. I'm gonna shank you. Oh, it's the blade's gone. I'm not as scared.
Look at the knife blade, the tip is broken.
And the dark red stain is blood. Ooh.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department.
Yeah, she can enter the soul into the player's body and goes, stop moving my cursor. This isn't Doki Doki Literature Club. No. Okay.
I'm terribly sorry, but can't testify. Yep. About the split between the prosecutors and police. And this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one, really.
I'm keeping that. This is the great. I love just voicing the muscular characters in like the gives me Legends of Evantris type of chuckles of I scream, you scream, we all scream in the terrible fire at the family reunion. Oh, Bitsy. Love it.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here, unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? Not officially linked, so I can't talk too much about it.
Oh my god.
There was a murder at the police department. That's hush-hush information. We haven't had announced it yet.
Objection. Wait! You said 5:15. That's the exact time Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Order! Anyway, we at the department were frustrated, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? Give it on the hush-hush or I'll murder you. Uh-huh. I think we understood the police department situation, Mr. Wright.
2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places, so that was cutscene.
The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking.
Thanks, Emma, for your input. You are necessary. I'd like to exercise my right. I'd like to exercise the victim, please. Wait, wrong game. This feels like a more like AI the Somnium Files thing. I've never actually played the AI the Somnium Files. I need to play them at some point. Once I finish Ace Attorney games, I want to play the AI Somnium Files. Because apparently that's good at puzzles.
Very well, however. Keep your questions focused on the case.
Yeah. Yeah, Emma's about as useful as Maya, just doing nothing in the mid.
Knife is special, but I can't see how.
Okay. Wait, I just want to casually look. I want to go back to this note and I want to see whether we can check it. No, okay, it's not letting us check it. Okay, that's fine. Because I still feel like... Yeah, AI the Somnium Files is supposed to be another puzzle game, and it's by the same people who made Zero Escape and by a couple of the people who did Danganronpa, so I kind of want to have a go at that at some point. I've not been spoiled as of far, so I want to do Ghost Trick and I want to do AI the Somnium Files at some point. Excuse me, special.
Hard to come by in this particular knife anywhere.
Might that special thing be this little tag?
Sorry, Wright, I can't say that now. Not that.
We've established the knife in Goodman's chest was this. Now why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
That's quite a mystery. And I like a mystery is wrapped in something. A muffler. And it is an evidence to prove the connection. That was a bad day for the department. Okay.
Prove a connection. Can we present the note here? I'm gonna save it, and I'm gonna see whether we can present the note here. Because I'm still under the upside down. Oh, okay. No, clearly you can.
At last, an honest and took a disobjection.
This knife has something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean? An honest took a dis. What do you mean? From Edgy, this is great.
Look at the tag. It reads SL92.
Oh, this is important. Why?
Over here we also have a memo that was found on the body of the victim.
What's this?
6 minus... Your Honor, it's upside down. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Oh look, what I did right at the start. Because I was like, this isn't American writing. It has to be... Because I'm so used to British dates. I was like, yeah, makes sense. Until you went, oh. Whoever wrote this note is holding the paper upside down.
That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Well, Chief. Oh, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto.
I... win? What game is this guy playing?
This knife was evidence for a case that was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Ooh. So this knife was stolen?
But on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it in fact a murder weapon?
Nice, good show, little worthy. Was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved.
So this knife was stolen, and it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
We went in any shape to do an investigation. Time of the crime, 5:15. On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department.
That's a fact surprising. I'm at a loss for words.
And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact.
That was quick.
There's still a little unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Brighto.
I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case.
It gets sharp.
I think Cornishes are slightly better. It's slightly wearing on my voice. I'm tempted to go slightly lower. When the victim died, we know when the victim died. How the victim was killed, where the victim was found. We know the both of them, so it's got to be how the victim was. No, we do know. Yeah, I'm going low, and it's just... I'm gonna go just very Cornish and hope for the best. I'm gonna go where? Because they said just the Where was the victim found? I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room, huh? I've heard of that. I got tased there.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention in his testimony?
His knife was evidence.
His knife was evidence.
No, I'm gonna end up doing just a regular Cornish voice. I don't want to strain my voice too much, and he doesn't appear that much. I can change his voice. I changed Git Gumshoe's voice at one point. I can do this guy.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gann to testify. I guess I'll press him on that one. Chief, the defence's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven.
You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag.
And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room.
Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it not to be coincidence.
Why does he leave so much gap room? I want to be able to just... Oh.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here.
Chief, I request you release your information on the victim at the police department.
That's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all.
Can we get the information unofficially?
Sure, why not? Unofficial.
He would have guessed.
I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell everything?
Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly.
I guess I might as well try. The best thing to do is get an ID number. Because then that can pinpoint who it is. And if we find their ID, then we can grab who it is. How about you telling me the victim's ID number?
Why not? Not like you'll be able to tell who it is.
You won't tell me their name after all.
Okay, you typed in an ID number, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Gonna just... Oh! It's the same person. How was he killed in 2 places at once?
That's quite long. We have to remember these. It drives me nuts. It too. I can't do it. Mr. Wright,
the ID number. This tells me something. Absolutely tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. I think. It has to be what I think it is.
Yes, Schrodinger's Goodman.
But what does it mean? Yeah, how could he die in 2 places at once?
Let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective. The murder tells you something.
What does it tell you? This. Witness.
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, I got confused.
And this is news? Just come out with both guns blazing like you always do. It's worked for you so far, so...
Two places, 2 detectives. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Is it yours?
No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Hey man, you write your personal ID is your top secret.
Detective's ID is that.
And this means what exactly? Wait, that ID number started with whatever.
You didn't even get the first number right again. The number of the chief of police gave us was that.
Wait a second, Wright.
What does this mean? Well, that's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. Oh. What does our witness think about that? We love his clapping. His gloved clapping. It is just very faint.
Sharper's attack, Sharper's attack. Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 at the underground parking lot.
Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible.
So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location. It's Schrodinger's Goodman, as we said.
Hold on. What does this mean?
Objection. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? And it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case.
Just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honour, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said... Wait, oh, that's a... That was a slightly intimidating sprite between there. The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
Huh? How dare you?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Officer Meekin.
Right, where have we heard that name before?
Oh, it's the officer who came down. I'm not talking in flashbacks, I can't be asked. Bada-bada, I'm here, sir.
You don't mean him? Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the incident.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in police department evidence room. The victim's name is written right on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if the officer is capable of making that connection. He did seem a bit, you know.
In any case, this is a serious error. Gross negligence of duty on your part.
Objection, but sir! You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence.
Oh my god. The Ace Attorney musical. Heck yeah. He looks intimidating as hell. Why is he making us wait? Oh, intimidating voice. Look, that is a very intimidating sprite. Like, he looks like he's gonna stab me with, or like throw out the thing on his tie and like frisbee me with it. No such luck this time, Worthy, or should I say unworthy? What? What was the second rule of evidence law?
Well, Mr. Wright,
It's
Rule 2 unrested must be relevant to the case on trial.
he's tied it.
He is a vampire. And how is this rule relevant?
Yeah, he is a vampire. Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
What does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until the connection was proven. The connection was just proven by Wright. Good job, Wright, my boy. I was just doing my job.
No!
It seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, what with all those rumours. We were leaving the defendant's chair just this past December.
I apologise for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Just give me one more day, I'll get to the bottom if it's the last thing I do.
You better get results this time.
You have my profound apologies, sir.
poor Mr. Edgeworth.
This is day 2, so we have one more day. And it has been almost 4 hours. We might have to finish this tomorrow. If I can't get this done in another hour.
I've got one further day as the prosecution is arrested.
We could end, I can see maybe at the end of the investigation, which then just leaves us the start of tomorrow as like a trial segment, and then we can just do something else to kind of like pad out for time while we finish Ace Attorney, and then we switch to something like I don't know what we'd switch to. We could end, we could not. It depends on how long the investigation takes. Because if the investigation only takes like, what, 20 minutes, half an hour, I think we'd be fine to keep going. As long as it doesn't hit like 8 in the UK, which is in 2 hours, basically.
Court is adjourned.
Which means we might end up doing a, like, 5 to 6 hours to be continued. Okay, we are 2/3 of the way through now. Or at least halfway, because we've done 1 investigation, 1 trial, and so we need to do another trial, another investigation. Okay, I think we might just do the investigation, because I'm just looking at like how long it takes, because I'm just kind of like looking at how long it might take. Apparently the investigation is quite long, so we might just do the investigation, and we might postpone the trial to tomorrow about the same time as this. Or like the same time we started this stream, about 2 PM, but we might do tomorrow. And that'll be our last stream before we do our stuff.
Mr. Wright, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Let's see. The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 PM on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Funsies.
The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
That's what we're trying to find out.
Let's do it.
Huh?
We're in this together. I'll prove these thick rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Science awaits us.
Right, let's see. What?
I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there.
It was only a victim who was killed in the evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing.
I don't actually know whether we... I think we'll do 10-15 more minutes, I think would be a good idea. And then we will... I think we can probably continue this tomorrow, because I think the investigation will take quite a bit of time.
My sister erasing evidence at the crime scene? That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student. Oh my god, I can hear my computer's fan just going. And whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that ore drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
What's the grin for? Hey, tomorrow's my favourite time of day. Okay. Luminol. I do know what luminol is. It's the blood stuff. When you turn off the lights and it glows.
Blood is sticky. You can't just wash it away with a little bit of water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police had already done those tests?
Never trust anybody's eyes but your own.
Just give it a try. Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're not drinking the ethanol. Are we? Yeah, it could be a platypus, actually. It does leave those sort of stains as well. Oh. Test for blood reaction, spray the luminol. Blow on the DS screen. Press the ACE button. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, no. Oh. Blood. We found some blood. I can see your eyes shining.
So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Ugh.
You're shaking. It's my first time seeing real blood. I mean, didn't you see the blood in the courtroom as well? You thought there was blood stuck to the bottom of, like, the victim's shoe, and you went, yeah, there's blood.
We definitely know this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd?
Scientifically speaking. Shut up. Would it be the location? I mean, no, the location isn't that, because we already know there was blood there. I'd say the amount, right? Because of the fact that he lost a lot of blood, where is it? Yeah, don't you think there'd be a bit more?
I mean, look at all the blood in the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. They fought here, there'd have to be more blood.
I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we find a blood stain.
Well, wouldn't they be more near the...
I'm pretty handy to have around.
Sure. And this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up all my allowance to buy that.
Are you even allowed to buy luminol at 16? I'm gonna just quickly search that. Because if it's got ethanol in it, it should be like, isn't it like an 18 plus thing? Can you buy luminol? Can. You shouldn't, but you can.
We can't be sure the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this sparrow anything suspicious. Oh, for goodness sake, she's back. I wonder how that fluid of yours will react to a nice deli box. Star! You only trust your own eyes. Not bad, you two. This day our deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just the kind of lead in which... Huh? It's just that kind of lead in which... Lead? In which doesn't get my mouth watering. Is it lead or lead? I'm not sure. We'll find out. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but it's okay. It was my fault.
We know.
I witnessed everything from the security room. I was afraid it wouldn't sound, convincing. I was wrong to think it. I'm sorry.
You lied on the witness stand.
Hair flip. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even in the place I witnessed, the events from what was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sciencey stab a man in cold blood, and the testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Seriously, Leeds. Oh gosh. I've never actually been to Leeds. Never actually been to Leeds.
You were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Yes, I was a long time ago. 2 years. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up. They confessed. They could have just called her the confession queen. They babbled like babies. I may seem like a demon, but I can be an angel too. Oh, because they've got Damon and Angel. Wow. Damon, Gant, and Angel Star. They're supposed to be the demon and the angel, because they're both, like, police/detectives. Every day I dragged the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. Before long, they called me the cough-up queen. Here I thought you'd gotten food poisoning. You were let go? Fired? I felt it become my... yeah. It's all because of the case, the SL9 incident. She doesn't mean... I'm assuming she'll talk if I present the note or something. The SL9 incident, written on the knife. And on the note, Goodman was the head detective on the case. Really? The knife was evidence from the case, the murder weapon. It was due for transferal the day the Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you can tell us more? I think this is probably the point where I'm going to raid out because of the fact that it's been 4 hours. And I'm actually gonna do the rest tomorrow about the same time. So it'll be about 2 p.m. GMT, and then that'll probably be my last stream before my hiatus for a couple of weeks, in which we will finish this case via the investigation and our final bit of the trial. I keep forgetting how long this case truly is, because I genuinely thought it'd be as like long as case 2, but no, it's a lot longer. So I'm gonna see whether I can find someone to raid. Let me see whether I can grab someone from the... Who else is playing Ace Attorney at the moment? Who's playing the first game? I'll see if there's anyone playing the first game. Yeah, this is the last episode of game number 1. And so we're gonna finish it tomorrow. And then we're gonna start game number 2 in February. If not, let me see who else is. Let me just see whether you... I think we were actually gonna dump you on... Yeah. I'm actually going to dump you on to a good friend of mine called It's Nia. She's playing some American Truck Simulator at the moment. And I think she's... If you want a good chill time, she'll be good. Yeah, it's like 7 hours long, this case is, and I'm not... And I hope that... Hopefully, it should be this one. There we go. And if you need to raid out... I think this is going to be... Yeah, I'm going to finish the case tomorrow with the... Because apparently the investigation is super long. So this is going to be fun. Heck yeah. Don't know why it's taking a little while. Just give me a second. There we go. Yeah, I need to grab the latest to followers extension. But I hope you guys have a good time, and I'm going to be raiding out. See you tomorrow if you come along. If not, the VOD will probably be up on my YouTube and my Twitch for about a week anyway.